There we go. YouTube should be working. Yep, there I am. All right. We are back. Now guys, check this out. Check this out. So like this, right? Oh my god. My Sapphire plugins, I can click on them and ready. I feel like a wizard. A wizard. Wow. You don't know how scary that shit was. I had to go into my System32 files and replace something. My System32? Bitch. That shit was fucking horrifying. And I was like, what do you mean I have to go in there? And, re-download some kind of specific thing? And I think my PC is now going to be running a lot better with whatever I just did. I had to update like something in there. I don't know what it was. But it's done. Thank GOG for that. I can't believe Yasop crashed my PC. That was, I was gonna grieve if it didn't work, guys, I'll be honest, because I use these transitions a lot and these effects a lot. I would have actually started crying if I couldn't use them anymore. Pull up my script. Yeah, sorry, a lot of typing going on. What am I looking for? Ah. Ah! Oh, fuck my yowie! Shit! You weren't meant to see that. I type with 2 fingers only, by the way. Just in case you wanted to know. Because it freaks a lot of people out when I tell them that. Oh, what a man. What a man. God, he's so hot and sexy. I'm trying to find a good image of Roger. Have 2 fingers plus a thumb. I don't know. Let's check. No, I've taken a video of this before. Hang on, I'm trying to find the video of me typing. It's not a good video. Like, it's poorly shot. I don't know if I can find it. Aha, hang on. I found it. Oh. Hang on, let me pull up the video. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Here, this is how I type. That's my little Sanji charm on my phone. Wait, hold on. There we go. Sorry, I had to set it up. This is how I type! Every time I type, that's what's happening. I'm like salad fingers. I really didn't realize how weird this looked until I recorded this, and I was like, wow, that does look weird. No, I play piano with all my fingers. I had a typing class in school and I hated it. It held me back. The way they taught me how to type didn't help me type. I learned how to type on my own. No, it doesn't hurt at all. I can type for hours. Because here's the thing, I also don't hold my because the way you're meant to hold your pencil is like this, right? I hold mine like this. And the way I thought was, but if it's easier this way, why the fuck do I have to hold it another way? Right? I was like, why is this the rule? I don't get it. When I can hold my pencil like this instead of like this. I never got it. And the same with typing. It's like you should use all your hands to type. Why? All my fingers to type. Why? I'm plenty fast with my 2 fingers. What's the issue? Like, you guys hear how I type? How fast I type? I simply have broken outside of like the realm is all. I have a wider range than you. You know why? Because I can type this fast with 2 fingers. You can't beat me. The type fruit. The only time I'll use my pinky is for my shift key, and that's it. All I know is, if it works for you, and it works good, what's the issue? Like, what's the issue? I don't get what the issue is. When I game, as long as it's WASD, I can deal with it. If there's more buttons involved, I struggle. I can't play League because there's too many buttons. I'm really good with controllers, of course. Exactly, there's no actual rule. And people will try to impose rule on you. And it's like, but why? Why? Well, now you know, every time I type you can hear it. If I ever type with all my fingers, I'll be so powerful. It is fast. Guys, my fastest process is writing. I will type for hours at a time with no issue. You're just, my mind is so beautiful. My mind is so beautiful that I break out of these binaries and no one understands. They're like, why? Why don't you type normally? Because I have found a way to unleash my power and you're just jealous. Fastest typer with 2 fingers, Guinness World Record book. Oh, he's so hot and sexy. My accuracy rate. I think I did a typing thing. I think my accuracy was like 80%. I don't tend to have to fix many things when I type. Like, I'm not like fucking up the keyboard. God, he's sexy. 965. Acrylic nails really fucked me up. My long acrylic nails, they super fucked me up. Oh, this just isn't a wig. Oh, I'm moaning. Oh, fuck, he's so attractive. Why are Roger so hot? And Rayleigh, yeah. Where's the episode where we see his execution again? Thank you! Ah! I'll give up the One Piece for Buggy! Oh my god! And I was one of the only motherfuckers out there who said, that's insane. Gabon! Oh my god, Gabon mention. Oh my god, Gabon and Rayleigh mention. Wow. I was the only fucker out there that said, that is insane. That he gave up the One Piece for Buggy. Oh my god, stop. Why does it keep doing this? There we go. Oh. Hang on, I'm trying to get a good Roger shot. Stop it! Enough. My toolbar keeps popping up. Guys, my toolbar. There we go. Alright, that's a good shot. Roger. Ep. 968. You want to know another thing about me? I love using my index finger on my phone. My phone fingerprint is my index finger, and I've had like people my age be like, "Why are you using your index finger?" 'Cause I like it. My index fingers are so powerful. It's the pointer finger for a reason. The index finger is the most powerful finger. I haven't gotten much editing done today. Oh, that's okay. I had to fix shit, so that's okay. It's okay, Mel. I think Roger's favorite color is pink. His beautiful pink shirt. Oh god, what a man. I've talked about this. I talk about this so many times. Why the fuck is Roger not involved in like major power scaling discussions? I just don't get it. They will talk about Blackbeard and Whitebeard so much fucking more than Roger. Even Rayleigh gets talked about more than Roger in power scaling discussions. Why? This man was literally sick and he became the Pirate King. He's fucking crazy. Why is he not talked about? It's so weird to me. He's literally the Pirate King. Whitebeard's also 6 feet under and people still gas him up. I always forget the reason Rayleigh gets what he gets is because they think he's like Zoro, which as always, no he's not. I found out Rayleigh doesn't even have a named sword, by the way. I found out Rayleigh's sword isn't even named. And he uses a sword sometimes. He even pulls out the sword against Kizaru and says, "It's been a while since I've used a sword." Why the fuck? I just... It's just so clear to me that Rayleigh is not a one-to-one Zoro parallel. I even convinced Drawkshow and Mama Drawk that he's not a one-to-one Zoro parallel, and he never was. I convinced them that Gaban and Rayleigh are a combination of Zoro and Sanji, because that's the most obvious thing to me. Because they are. They really are. The first time I saw Rayleigh, I was like, he's a Zosan mix. Like, he's supposed to be. It's so clear to me. Because I'll tell you now, 40-year-old Sanji looks a lot more like 40-year-old Rayleigh than Zoro did at 40. Do you know what I mean? Because people say that my comparisons for Rayleigh and Sanji are shallow, and then they give me shallow comparisons for Zoro and Rayleigh, and it's like, what? It doesn't make sense. Like Rayleigh at 40, long hair and blonde, with a beard. And people look at me and say, nah, it's shallow. Gaban and Rayleigh are a combination of both Zoro and Sanji. Again, it's so clear. The way Gaban fights is literally like Zoro. Gaban literally fights like Zoro. Gaban's moves are similar to Zoro's. Gaban's smile, that bloodthirsty smile, that's what Zoro fucking does. The first time as well we see Rayleigh fight, he kicks, by the way. He kicks and then he pulls out a sword. Like, it's so obvious that they're a combination. It is so obvious that they're a combination. And when I ask people, when I ask these guys, what are the Zoro parallels? They give me shallow, something shallow. They say, oh, scar, sword, and then they say first mate, and I say wrong. Rayleigh's, Zoro's not the first mate. Zoro was the first to join, and Rayleigh was the first to join. I'll give you that. But Zoro's not the first mate. He's not. First thing he says is, I like young women. Not young girls, he says young women. Because he's talking about Kami, because he's saving Kami. Literally, Rayleigh appears, long hair, leg hair, drinking, scar on eye, and says, I like young women. It's fucking Zorsan. It's literally a Zorsan mix. Gaban is exactly the same. Gaban's exactly the same. Gaban preaches about love, but then he swings out his two axes with that same battle-hungry smile and uses a move that's reminiscent of Zoro's moves, the slashing moves. They're literally a combination. They're a combination. Gaban even wears Wano wear as well. They're just so obviously a combination. It actually drives me insane that people keep one-to-oneing them. Not to mention, Rayleigh and Gaban's roles are not the same as Zoro and Sanji's roles. It's so annoying. And Gaban is the one telling Zoro, you need to shape the fuck up. You're the one with conquerors right now. Rayleigh didn't say fucking anything to Zoro. He didn't say anything. You know what Rayleigh said? He said Zoro looks like an idiot. Who calls Zoro an idiot? It just drives me insane. I'm saying that to me, Oda has clearly taken the steps to give Roger his own wings, and he's made Roger's wings a combination of Luffy's wings. He hasn't one-to-one Luffy's wings with Rayleigh and Gaban. He's made Roger's wings a combination of Luffy's, so we don't one-to-one them. That's the point! But people don't listen to me. I feel like Oda's taken all steps to avoid this. He hasn't given Zoro first mate. He hasn't given Rayleigh a named sword. Right? He didn't even let them talk to each other. I feel like I'm the only one spouting this, because people are so... I remember when people were comparing Zoro to Rayleigh as one-to-one parallels, and I was like, where the fuck is this coming from? I was like, where is this? Because people say Zoro and Rayleigh is Personalities are the same. No, they're not. They're not. I don't know where that comes from. It's like people don't pay attention to Rayleigh. Rayleigh's an alcoholic. That's about it. Rayleigh's an alcoholic with a scar on his eye. That's about it. Their personalities are not the same. It actually drives me fucking insane. You have no idea. Which is why they get so mad when I say Zoro's not the first mate. He does not share Rayleigh's role. They literally make up similarities. It actually drives me insane. It's like when people say, oh, but Rayleigh dresses similar to how Zoro dresses. No, he doesn't. Zoro's not wearing a coat. He's not wearing a coat, is he? And Gaban is not wearing a suit. So what the fuck are we talking about here? It's just insane to me. The parallels don't make sense. There are parallels, but they're not the parallels that they're saying. Their parallels make just as much sense as my parallels. It's like, is what I'm saying. That's what I mean. If you said to Rayleigh, wow, you're just like Zoro, Rayleigh would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Rayleigh called this man an idiot. They do not have the same personality. Rayleigh also doesn't take himself seriously the way Zoro does. When people say Zoro and Rayleigh have the same personality when Rayleigh was young, I say, no the fuck they don't. No, they don't. Gaban and Zoro have the exact same battle-hungry look. The exact same. When Gaban pulls out his axes and smiles, that's what Zoro fucking does with his two swords. It's just, it drives me nuts, I tell you. Bye-bye. Also, swimming, right? It is easily arguable that Sanji is the strongest swimmer on the Straw Hats who's not Jinbe. Because we have proof time and time again of what a strong swimmer Sanji is. He beat a fucking fishman underwater. Like, he's an incredibly strong swimmer. He's the first person to also save Luffy from the water, by the way. It's just, it drives me insane. It drives me insane when they say Zoro and Rayleigh are one-to-ones. And I'm like, no, they're not! They're not! And the reason it makes me crazy is because I feel like Oda has taken steps to make that not be the case. And people will still make it the case. Yeah, Zoro saved Luffy from the water in Punk Hazard, and there was one more time. Skypiea. Skypiea and Punk Hazard. But then he passed Luffy onto Usopp in Punk Hazard. And also with Skypiea, it was with Sanji. It wasn't his own. Fun fact, the anime has added so many scenes of Zoro saving Luffy from the water that's not in the manga. From my knowledge, Zoro's only saved Luffy from the water twice, and both times he's with someone. In Skypiea, he saved Luffy with Sanji. In Punk Hazard, he saved Luffy with Usopp. It's never just him. It's never just him. Even in Alabasta, Sanji was the one that saved Luffy from the water. Zoro does save Chopper more than Luffy. Rayleigh and Gaban are fusions of Zoro and Sanji. That's exactly what I'm saying. They are fusions of Zoro and Sanji, and that's on purpose. That's on purpose. Oda's really trying to make us not one-to-one them, and people keep doing it. Anyway, that's my rant for today. It's just this one I'm very passionate about because of how wrong people are about it and how they try and convince me and they never convince me. I'll never forget when I said, okay, well, Rayleigh is a womanizer with leg hair and he was blonde. That's relatable to Sanji. And then they said, I got told, that's shallow. And I said, okay, what comparisons does Zoro have with Rayleigh? Alcoholic, Scar, first mate. He's not the first mate. So you have alcoholic and Scar. That is as shallow as what I said. Like, that is as shallow as what I said. It just, they're being hypocrites and they don't even realize it. Sword and Scar. And again, Sword doesn't make sense. Because the first time we see Rayleigh fight, he kicks Kizaru. He kicks him. And then he pulls out his sword and said, wow, it's been a while since I've used a sword. And he doesn't even have a named sword. His sword isn't even named, guys! His sword isn't even named, so what do we do here? And Gaban doesn't kick! Gaban doesn't kick when he fights, so now what? Roger doesn't fucking stretch, so now what? Like, it's just, their comparisons are as shallow as mine. So I don't get it. I just don't get it. Gaban using 2 axes is a lot more adjacent to Zoro using 3 swords than Rayleigh using 1 sword, and I stand by that. And again, it's because Gaban's moves are so similar to Zoro's moves. That 1000 cut thing, I bet you Zoro's gonna learn that. I bet you Zoro's gonna pick that up. That screams Zoro through and through. I have a strong feeling Zoro's gonna pick that move up. The second I saw Gaban use that move, I was like, that's such a Zoro move. Oh, hi, Crocodile. Bertha, don't look! If you're still in here. One, two, six. Because I thought it was a thing that, like, Zoro specifically saves Luffy from the water. And then I, like, read the manga and I was like, Sanji saved Luffy from the water first. Next to Shanks, Sanji is the first person to ever do it. And then he does it again in Arlong Park. And then he does it again in Alabasta. And then he does it again with Zoro in Skypiea. And then he does it again in Twin Capes as well with Laboon. He just keeps fucking doing it. And I'm like, Zoro is not the one saving Luffy from the water here. What the fuck is going on? It's mainly Sanji. And then I found out, oh, it's a Toei thing. Toei keep adding it. That's why they think Toei does that. Oh, that's why they think Zoro does that. Sanji also does it again in Fishman Island as well. We tallied this up. He didn't do that in Water 7. That was Chimney and that was Chimney. Thriller Bark, Luffy didn't fall into the water. Saboti, Luffy didn't fall into the water. Fishman Island, that was Sanji. Punk Hazard, that was Zoro and Usopp. Whole Cake Island, not Whole Cake Island, but Wano. Sanji specifically went swimming to find Luffy. Ah! Sanji specifically went swimming to find Luffy. Remember, he had a shirt off and everything? And that he said, I was swimming around everywhere trying to find you? Dude, Sanji was swimming through fucking whirlpools trying to find Luffy. What the hell? After Punk Hazard was... Luffy wasn't saved from the water in Zoro. Well, the Minx saved Luffy and Zoro. Dressrosa, Luffy fell into the water, but he saved himself. Tokek Island, there was no water to be saved from. Well, at least Luffy didn't fall into the water. Like I said, Wano, Sanji jumped into the water to look for Luffy, but Luffy had been washed ashore. Egghead, Luffy didn't fall into the water. Well, he did. Jinbei got him. That's Jinbei's job now. Jinbei got him. Elbaf, Luffy didn't fall into the water. So this is what I'm talking about. Toei has made this up. It's just so bizarre. It's so bizarre because if Toei had not done this, Sanji would have that label. Sanji would have the, oh, he always saves Luffy from the water label. Because it is always Sanji. Nearly always Sanji. Now it's Jinbei. Well, Jinbei did it once. But because Toei have added a bunch of scenes where Zoro has saved Luffy from the water, people think Zoro was always the one doing it. And it's like, no, my man! Stolen valor! It's always Sanji. Sanji's literally the first person to do that besides Shanks. Oh, whoops. I accidentally deleted it. Ruh-roh. Why are rename and delete right next to each other? That is incredibly dangerous. When did he fall into the water in Alabasta? When they were trapped in the cage, in Crocodile's cage, and the water went in. And Smoker was with them and Tashigi was with them. Zoro saved Smoker and Sanji saved Luffy. To be fair, I think Zoro was going to help Luffy, but then Luffy said, no, get Smoker. And then Sanji got Luffy. I think Zoro was going to, but then Luffy said, nah, get Smoker. But I'd have to double check that. I just know Luffy told Zoro to get Smoker. Not the issue now is though now I have to change everything. Yeah! Oh! To be fair, we got some Zosan moments from Toei too, didn't we? Yeah, we did! We've had a lot of additional stuff from Toei, don't get me wrong. But all I'm saying is usually when there's like something around Zoro and Sanji, like regarding what they do, such as their nicknames, right? That's in the manga. But the belief that Zoro is the one always saving Luffy, that's Toei only. Like, I can't think of any Toei only edition that has stuck to Zoro and Sanji's dynamic. Toei did... Here's the thing, Toei extended Zoro, like Sanji wrapping Zoro up in Onigashima, but again, that's still in the manga. They added some dialogue, that's true, but it's still there. We didn't make that up. That wasn't as painful as I thought it was going to be. Girl, my roots! Oh my god. So Bucky, I think them almost kissing was after Alabaster. Yeah, it's after Alabaster. It's 131. I remember this! Yes! Oh, my knowledge is so strong and so powerful. I'll never forget when, like, a friend of mine was, like, sending a photo of his cat and it was watching One Piece. And that's so cute, sorry. It's all so cute. And I could see this frame in the back. Hang on, I'm double checking that was the right one. I could see this frame in the back. And I said, by the way, you can still watch the ep because it's fun, but that episode is filler. And then he was like, how the fuck did you know that? And I was like, because that's the episode Zoro and Sanji almost kiss each other. That's the episode they nearly kiss each other. I remember that. And he went, of course. He said, freak, of course you know that. Can you stop? Oh my goodness. He's not flying, he's leaping. He just wants attention today. Embarrassing for him. No, I'm not doing that actually. The special where Sanji kicks a football, yeah, and it flies all the way around the world. That was... You know what? The funniest part is Oda himself commentated that. Like, he voice acted for that. That's the Sanji tax. That's the Sanji tax, because that was Sanji's sport. And he full well fucking knew it. I'm telling you, the Sanji tax will never stop. It will never stop. This is not a wig! This is my true hair! This is my hair! I look like a psycho in my hair. No one can trust me now. Oprah. I look like this day to day. I'm glad I look insane. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hi Saber. We get Duffy's story around the same time as Law's story. Where are the slaves, Papa? Show it to me. I'll never forget this. It's the same as in the manga, by the way. The first glimpse we get of Duffy's backstory is this. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it because of how many people like, oh, you're gonna cry at his backstory. You're gonna see his backstory and you're gonna be conflicted on Doflamingo, and then it opened with this. And I was like, no, I'm actually not conflicted on this shithead. I'm actually not at all conflicted on this shithead. Fuck this kid. I would beat the fuck out of this kid. Are you kidding me? If a stupid little kid were running around saying, where are my slaves? I'm beating them the fuck up. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No, thank you. It's so sad he has no slaves. God. I just can't believe people genuinely think Duffy loves his family. I really can't believe it. Because I don't care who tries to convince me. Fuck, hi Lord. You'll never convince me Duffy actually truly cares for anyone in his family. They're just useful to him. And there are people that say to me, but then Duffy's character would be like one-dimensional and boring if he really were just insane. And I totally disagree. I totally disagree. That's what makes Doflamingo terrifying. That he can do all of this and people will believe him. He's a cult leader. I really don't think he cares about anyone besides himself. Because so many people go, oh, but Treble, he was already like this before Treble. People say Treble made him into this. I disagree. He was already like this before Treble. Treble enabled him. But I do believe this stupid little kid, this annoying little kid who wanted slaves, used Treble. Doflamingo, Law even said that. Treble said to Law, haha, look at me being equals with Doflamingo, look at what we're doing. Law said to him, you're the only one that thinks that. You're the only one that thinks you stand with Doflamingo. He doesn't think that. Law even fucking said that. I'm believing Law. You know why I'm believing Law? Because he saw through Doflamingo's fucking lies. He's the one that saw Doflamingo was scum. And it's like, a lot of people think that Treble used Doffy, and I honestly think it's the other way around. I think it's the other way around. I think Doffy saw use in Treble and saw he could get power from Treble. Why? Because he wanted power ever since he was a child. Doffy unlocked his conquerors before meeting Treble. I just do not believe Treble used Doffy to the extent people think he did. I really don't think that that's the case. I think Doffy saw the ability to use Treble and to get power from Treble. And that's what he did. I really don't think he cares to that extent about Treble and Virgo and Monet in the way people think he does. Because let's be honest, Treble's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's even presented as an idiot. Doffy's not an idiot. Doffy more than anyone would see that Treble's an idiot. I do not believe that Doffy was being used by Treble without Doffy knowing. Doffy is not a stupid man. He wasn't a stupid kid either. Doffy always desired power. I don't remember this fucker's name. I'm just gonna call him Doffy's dad. I never remember his name. 702. Because if I say this, people go, oh, but then you're saying a kid is manipulative. But Doffy's not just any kid, is he? He was raised among celestial dragons, demanding slaves, demanding power, so much so that he got Conqueror's Haki from how much he fucking hated living amongst filth. You know? Like, Doffy's not just a child. He wasn't just a child. Yeah, see, he took revenge on Pika for being made fun of. If you're messing with Doffy's fucking subordinates, he's gonna do something. You know why? Because he gains their loyalty. Every time I say Doffy does things that make his crew loyal to him, people go, what about this instance? It's the same thing. It's called love bombing. Of course he's going to fight with someone who laughs at Pika, because then what's that going to do for Pika? Pika's going to think, oh, he'll do anything for me. He's protecting me. He's defending me. The same shit he did with Baby 5. But what's the difference there, right? How about Doffy just teach Pika, your voice is fine, instead of killing anyone who laughs at it? How about Doffy just teach Baby 5, you don't need someone for your worth. You have worth on your own. That's the difference. This is where people get tripped up. Look at Doffy's family and then look at Luffy's crew. See how Luffy's crew develop and grow and don't need Luffy there to be able to have self-worth? See how they are emotionally developing with or without Luffy? Because Luffy's not just saying, stick with me and you'll develop self-worth. He's saying, I want you to have self-worth. Would Doffy ever say to his crew, say that you want to live? No. He would never say that to his crew, because what Doffy is doing is say that you can only live with me. That's the fucking difference. And that's what really upsets me. He would say, die for me. And he does. And he does. Because what's her name? Gloriora or something? Gloriosa literally says to Law, you know I would die for Doffy instead of getting in his way. The difference between Doffy and Luffy is Luffy wouldn't allow that. Luffy would rather a crewmate get away and his plans be foiled, like a crewmate be saved and his plans be foiled, than a crewmate die for his plans to not be foiled. Giola, thank you. That's the difference. Doffy does not fucking care about his family. He uses them as tools. And that's what people don't understand. You look between Doffy and Luffy's crew, you can see which one is more emotionally healthy. And it's Luffy's. Because, the guy who married Baby 5, sorry, I forget his name, even said to Baby 5, I guess you were raised in a place that never told you different. It is so annoying when people fall for Doffy. And it's like, well, it proves that, thank you. It proves that Doffy's very well written, that people genuinely believe he cares about his family. All you have to do is look between Luffy and Doffy. And people will say, oh, well, people love in different ways. That's not love. That's not love, and I do not believe that Doffy believes it's love. I believe he's manipulating them into thinking it's love. I think Doffy sees love as a manipulation tactic. I don't think he actually loves them. I think he sees it as a tool, so he pretends to love them. It's that simple. And people will say, I'm getting it wrong. And it's like, no, Doffy would get you, is what I say back to them. I always say Doffy would indoctrinate you. He'd get you. You'd be part of his cult. Anyway, Doffy's supposed to be a monster. That's the point. I do not believe there's any kind of, oh, well, he does love in his own way beneath the surface. I don't believe it. Because someone said to me the point of Doffy is he's a hypocrite. I disagree. I do not believe that is the point of Doffy. I believe the point of Doffy is he is entirely, like, he is an entirely opposite to Luffy. Entirely opposite to Luffy in every single way. I do not believe Doffy's a hypocrite. I believe Doffy's an example of what the Celestial Dragon system breeds. They breed monsters. Right, Doffy said to Monet, like, Monet said, I'll die for you. And Doffy was like, wow, thank you for dying to me. And was yapping to her about how it breaks his heart. Doffy, if it breaks your heart so fucking much, tell her to not die for you. Are we understanding now? Are we getting it now? Because so many people pull up Monet on Virgo. And I'm like, if Doffy really cared, he'd tell them to not do that. This is an option that Monet has. And Virgo have to not do that. And Doffy's not giving them the option. He's saying, okay, die for me, thank you. That is not a man who loves someone. That's a fucking manipulative monster. Another one, thank you. If, like, we've seen what happens when someone tries to do that. Sanji tried to do that in Whole Cake Island. Sanji tried to make himself the sacrificial lamb for Luffy's sake in Whole Cake Island. He didn't want Luffy to be part of this. He didn't want Luffy to be part of his problems. He even said, these are my problems, not yours. He wanted to be the sacrificial lamb, so Luffy wasn't involved with Big Mom's shit. Because this was about Big Mom. This was about an emperor. Sanji knew he would drag Luffy into Big Mom's business. Right? If he did this. So he said, no. I'm not doing that. I'm not letting Luffy do that. He wanted to be the sacrificial lamb. And you know what Luffy did? He ran after him and he got angry. And he said, fuck you. I'm not leaving without you. I'm not leaving because I can't become Pirate King without you. And this is why it makes me so mad when people try and defend Doffy, like, his love. Defend that he does love his crew in some way. No, the fuck he doesn't, because we see the difference. We see the difference, and it's Luffy. I need to make a video about this because of how many people have fallen for this shit. I really do. Because people go, oh, but Giola. He didn't want Giola to die when Law captured her, when the Straw Hats captured her, because she's fucking useful. He'd already lost some men in Dressrosa. He'd already lost some crewmates in Dressrosa. His plans had already been fucked up in Dressrosa. Not because he fucking cares about her, but because he cares about what she can do. There's a huge difference. Like, Doffy wouldn't have someone like Usopp on his crew. I wonder why. I wonder why. I did Tsubaki, but so many people, like, because I didn't go enough into it, so many people think I just got it wrong. They think that I just got it wrong and I'm not reading Doffy right, and that pisses me off. Because, again, no, you're the one that will be indoctrinated by Doflamingo, not me. Not me. Ah! It didn't work. What the fuck? What the heck? It's the filler episode. Hey, mama. Aw! So cute. I'm a Doffy fan. I'm a Doffy fan. I think he's a fantastic villain. And in my opinion, if you give Doffy the ability to love, I think that ruins him being a villain. Because again, I think that gives the monster a tenderness. I don't think that's what Doffy is meant to be. I think Doffy is straight up supposed to just be fucking horrible. I think Doffy is meant to be a representation of a cult leader who uses love and vulnerabilities to their advantage, and an example of what the Celestial Dragon system breeds. I think if you give Doffy the ability to love, you've taken a crucial part of what he is away. Because imagine if you said to a cult leader, no, that's just the way they love. That's just how they love. Nah-ah. Nah-ah. I call bullshit. Right, Doffy's such a fucking narcissist. He's a narcissist with a god complex. Doffy is a cult leader. It's a cult. I just can't get over you literally have Law saying to Doffy, you don't have a family. You don't make a family. You just bring people together that you can use and you call them a family. And Doffy doesn't even mention that. Duffy doesn't even mention that. He just goes, haha. Like, Law says it. He says it. And you know why I'm going to believe Law over Duffy? Because Law is the victim here. Law's the victim, babe. Law's the fucking victim of all this. I am going to believe the victim over the abuser. Because people say, well, Law's biased. Law was literally in the fucking ass crack of the Duffy family. He was being groomed to be the next Cottazon in line. He fucking knows how Duffy functions. He knows. I will believe Law. That's why we focus so much on Law in Dressrosa. Because Law knows that Duffy's a chronic bullshitter. Exactly. There are multiple reasons why Duffy's obsessed with getting Law back. But one of them is because Law got out of the cult and Duffy couldn't keep his power on him. And that really pissed Duffy off. Even though, right? Duffy still has power over him. And Duffy knows that. That's why he always makes fun of Law. And there's a fantastic scene. An incredible scene between Law and Duffy. And I put it on Twitter that I absolutely adore. And the reason I adore this is because it shows Duffy is not an idiot. Duffy is not just a monster who just like does shit and doesn't know he does shit. Which is why when people go, oh, but it's how he loves. That's how he loves. No! He knows what he's doing is monstrous. This scene. Duffy, because Duffy keeps trying to blame what happened to Dressrosa on Law. He's trying to psych Law out. And Duffy says, if you hadn't screwed up on that snowy day, the countless tragedies might have never occurred. And Law says, so even you consider them to be tragedies. And Duffy says, very calm, very clever of you. Yes, good point. What does this mean? This means that Duffy is consciously a fucking monster! He consciously knows what he does is fucking dastardly. He's not blind in his violence and rage. He's not blind in what he does to his family, in grooming his family. He's intelligent. He's aware. He knows exactly what evil he brings. That's the point of this scene. That's why when Law says it, Duffy goes, fuck. Duffy goes, fuck, he got me. Because Duffy's trying to convince Law, I'm the good guy. I'm the good guy. I looked out for you. I looked after you. If you just stayed with me, this wouldn't be happening to Dressrosa. But then he slips up and he calls it a tragedy. And Law says, ha! So you are a monster and you know you're a monster. And Duffy went, fuck. Because he's trying to get Law back into his family. He's trying to get Law back. Because Law's valuable. I just hate it. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. You would get caught by Duffy, not me. Duffy wouldn't get me. But he grew up without slaves, this poor kid. And we knew Duffy knew about this from a speech in Marineford too. I got a really good comment about that actually. Hang on, I gotta find it again. Because someone said we like sided with Duffy or something. Where is it? Here it is. They were saying this like genuinely, like I'm not making fun of this person, but they said it's so funny how Duffy postured as a realist pre-time skip who understood the illusory nature of power and justice. By the end of his fight with Luffy, he's dropped all pretense of being different from the Celestial Dragons and is just raving about divine light. And I said, I mean, Doffy wasn't a realist. I think people just agreed with what Doffy was saying, but Doffy was only saying it because he thinks he's someone on top who decides what justice is. Doffy literally thinks he's above whatever justice is because of being a celestial dragon. So what Doffy said related to us, right? Because what Doffy said, and I have the page here. What Doffy said was, it's the job of those at the top to decide what's good and what's evil. Right now it could go either way. Justice will prevail. Of course it will, because the side of justice will be whichever side wins. People are reading this and going, well, he's right. Justice is all made up. Justice is fake. Justice is about who's on top. But that's not Doffy being a realist. That's us agreeing with, yeah, this system is flawed. Here's the thing. Doffy agrees with that system. That's the issue. Doffy agrees with that system because Doffy thinks he's on top. Doffy can see the system is bullshit, but he likes that because he gets privileges from this. Doffy gets, what's the word? Doffy gains from this system. Doffy only receives from this system. The reason Doffy is like, ha ha ha, justice is bullshit, is because he's the one on top. He knows it's bullshit because he benefits. That's the point. So when people agree with this, yes, he's right. But he's on the other side. We're on different sides from Doffy here, right? Doffy is right, but not in the way we think he's right. Do we understand? We get it, right? Like, yes, I agree with what he's saying. Justice is made by those who decide what justice is. But Doffy is the one saying, and I'm the one in the right. I'm the one on the top. He's literally saying, I'm trying to think of like somehow to like, this is like a man saying like, patriarchy makes it so women don't gain any power, right? And then we go, yeah. And then he says, so I get that power and I like that. Pause. Like, it's a man saying, patriarchy makes it so women don't get as much power. And also, I like that because I'm a man and I want to keep that power. Never mind. Never mind. They're just aware of it and they benefit from it, right? That's literally what's going on. That's what this is. That's what this is. That's exactly what this is. He's saying all this because he benefits from it. Not because he's like, wow, we have to change some. I just flung Sanji into the fucking stratosphere. I did not mean to do that. Where did he go? Oh, he's up there. Sorry, Sanji. But yeah, that law scene of Law saying to Doffy, so you admit their tragedies, is so important because that is a scene that shows us that Doffy is fully aware. He's not, ooh woo, I just think this is what love is, I'm just showing my love. He fucking knows. He knows. He knows what he's doing. He knows that he is this much of a bastard. And look, here's what he says to Treble. This is what Law says to Treble. So Treble basically says, look, Doffy and I are on equal sides. And Law says, you're the only one who really thinks that, Treble. Even as the so-called chief of staff, you look like nothing more than Doflamingo's clownish puppet to me. And he's right. That's the point. Law's right. We are supposed to believe Law. Law's literally saying, you think he used Doffy, but Doffy used you. That's the point. That's the point. Doffy did not love Corazon. Doffy did not love Corazon. He literally kept Corazon around because he wanted Corazon to use the op-op fruit. Doffy knew whoever had the op-op fruit had to be disposable. And that was Corazon! He literally wanted Corazon to have the op-op fruit when they found it, so Corazon could use the surgery, life surgery, immortal surgery on him. He did not love Corazon, because people go, but why did he let Corazon back into the Doffy family if Corazon had been away for so long? Doffy guessed that something was up with Corazon. He guessed something was up with Corazon, but he needed someone disposable for the op fruit. And that was Corazon! I mean, yeah, Doffy had, like, no one else when he was younger. But he didn't protect Corazon. I'd say it's a big stretch to say he protected Corazon when Corazon ran from him at like 8 years old. Right. Corazon couldn't shoot Doflamingo. And Doflamingo knew he couldn't do that. And that's like the thing, right? Doflamingo knew Rosinante wouldn't be able to shoot him. And then what does he do? Bang, 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 bang. It's just, the jokes write themselves. They fucking write themselves. Even Rosinante, who knows Doflamingo is a monster, who knows Doflamingo is this fucking foul, still can't shoot his own brother. Still can't do it. Meanwhile, Doflamingo, bang, 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 bang. It just writes itself. Long time enjoyer, first time messaging, spreading love, your videos are amazing. Oh, thank you. For 15 years, your videos made me understand the stories on a deeper level. And they have honestly helped me understand myself on a deep level. Yay! The main ones being the first Sunday video you made. Thank you for the content. Thank you so much. That's exactly what I want my videos to do. That's exactly what I want my videos to do. La 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 la. Game is game. La la. Zora's the best girl. That's beautiful. Look at this. I love this Zora. He's so minion. Can you stop? Jesus. Also, Doffy was still a celestial dragon to the government. Not to Imu or the higher-ups, but he still had the power. Remember, Doffy could change the journalism for the global paper, and only a celestial dragon has that authority, remember? He still had the power of a celestial dragon, even if he wasn't allowed back into the Holy Land. Exactly, he wasn't a celestial dragon to the celestial dragons, but he still had the power of a celestial dragon. Currently the Alabaster video is on shelf simply because it takes up too much of my time to be able to write and edit it. Because I really rely on video releases for my income, and the Alabaster video I need to like save some money before I can really focus on it. Where's the... Wait, I need to, like, get an image of when he's a toy. That's in the 600s. Ew! Ew! I don't want to see this guy! Oh fuck, this is- I don't want to watch this shit. This gets me. Him being puppeted to kill his civilians as he's crying. Like, please stop me, someone kill me. I cannot with that shit, that really got me. Like, Duffy's so fucking evil, man. He's so unbelievably evil, it's unreal. Literally, I'm Frankie right now. And Duffy was going the whole fucking time. He's just such a no, this man doesn't love. This man does not love. You'll never convince me that he loves. Kairos Ep 660. Duffy expresses his love through manipulation. Sorry, Duffy expresses his love through manipulation. Oh! Why didn't I think of that? Eh. Are spoilers out? Oh my god, you can't see what I'm doing. Sorry. It's Monday. They shouldn't be out yet. They shouldn't be out yet. What the hell? Are you sure you got spoiled and it wasn't just someone having a theory, little Luffy? It'd be Tuesday though for the other side of the world, so it's Monday for me. But the day the chapter releases for me is not usually when the leaks come out. Like, they wouldn't be out until tomorrow. Wait, it's Monday. Hang on. Oh, it's Tuesday. No, it's Monday! It's Monday for me! So, no, they shouldn't be out yet. Yeah, they shouldn't be out yet. It doesn't make sense. Look, if someone knows for a fact that spoilers are out, I have to pin something and say, don't talk about it. Alright, yeah. A little Luffy, I think you just saw something fake. Are we ready for this? Ew! hint images are out. They have to be fake. They have to be fake. Surely they're fake. Remember, a bunch of fakes also happen. No, I think they're fake. I don't think anything actually is out yet. It's gotta be fake, whatever's out right now. Hi, Kevy! How many times did you cry while making this video? A lot. I'm still making it, man. I don't actually have beef with Shanks. I just think he's fun to make fun of. It's like Zoro. I just want to bully Shanks. I can't help it. Making fun of a crippled man! Why is that funny? That shouldn't be funny. Bro, that crippled man could beat my fucking ass. How will a drawing beat my ass? I literally get my ass beaten by drawings every day. You're telling me you read Kuma's backstory and your ass wasn't beaten from that? That's what I thought. Hang on, if he's just a drawing, then I'm not making fun of a crippled man. You mean a drawing? Checkmate. Checkmate. Got him. Yeah, that's right. Buggy would have never let this happen. I like how she does this. Rain, if those are spoilers, please leave them out of here. Oh god, maybe I should put up the do not talk about, because some people can't help themselves. What chapter are we on? $11.56. I don't know, better safe than sorry. I really like this image of Shanks. It's like everything is caught up to haunt him. I'll definitely make a Loki and Hyduin video when Elbaf is done. 100%. I want to talk about Loki. I'm just waiting to get everything. Like with Kuma, I was waiting to talk about Kuma. And now I think we've gotten enough. Oh, fuck. I'm including spoilers for Elbaf in this fucking video. Because I'm including Gaban. But Gaban's not in the anime yet. No, I always just put at the start of the video spoilers up to. But now I'm like... But people get really mad when I say spoilers up to and it's just like one image. And it's like, I'm sorry! Oh my god, I'm sorry! I'm trying to be helpful. You know what? I'm just gonna change it from Gaban to Hitterluck. I basically say the coolest dad in the world. I was gonna make a Gaban, but that's spoilers, so I have to read the manga! Oh my god, I hate anime onlys! Why do I have to cater to you? The anime's like a whole fucking year behind at this point. I'm sick of it. I literally had people on Tumblr go, oh, can you like tag your spoilers for like Loki? Loki? Like seeing Loki? And I'm like, I am not checking where the anime is at to tag the manga. Like, just catch up with the manga. I'm sorry. At this point, because like, even the One Piece merchandising teams will make merch of the current manga. You will get spoiled just by walking into a shop in like a One Piece shop or just by following the official One Piece account. That will spoil you. Just read the manga, I swear to God. Because that's what I said to them. I was like, but the official One Piece accounts have already, like, showed Loki and every character in Elbaf. They've even made merch of them. That's not my problem. It is not my issue. I only spoil the new chapter that's come out. After that, you're on your own. After that, you gotta catch up. But I'm still doing this because people get so fucking pissy about it. They get so pissy about it. I'll just make it Hitterluck. Fuck no, not Rocks over Roger. I love Roger. He's my man. Roger's like one of my favorite characters ever. Once we see Gaban, we already know he's a dad. Yeah, but Tsubaki, people are still... They're still gonna go, oh, spoilers. They said spoilers when I made a joke about Zoro kills Kaido. like ages ago in my Zoro video, I think it was. I was like, haha, Zoro kills Kaido. And I said joke. I even said joke. And they said, spoilers. That's spoilers. They were like really mad. And I was like, oh my fucking god. It's not spoilers. It's not spoilers. But also, why are you watching a video essay about One Piece if you haven't caught up? That's my biggest fucking, like, that's what miffs me the most. You are watching content about One Piece and you're complaining about spoilers. I'm gonna kill you. Like, I'm gonna kill you. I didn't touch anything online to do with One Piece until I caught up. It's called self-control. What do you need? Someone to chain you down? Jesus. You've had 20 years to catch up. Catch up already. Jesus. Look, I said to that person, like, who said, can you spoil, like, Elbaf stuff? I was like, I'm gonna post about the manga. So maybe you should just unfollow me until you read the manga. And someone was like, oh, but that's not fair to people who, like, want to watch the anime. And I was like, then it's unfair. I'm sorry. It's my account. It's my account. It's my posts. I'm sorry. I'm not catering to you. Then I guess it's unfair. I'm sorry. But I'm not doing that. Especially since I literally do manga readings every time a new chapter comes out. It's not my fault. I'm literally the first one to say if it's not in the manga or the SBS, it doesn't count. I take all my analyses through the manga. I remember feeling so fucking high and mighty when I said that in the Reverie. And I was like, I don't look outside the manga to, like, prove anything. And I said the most I'll look at is the SBS. And I'm pretty sure it was Arthur that said, yeah, good. I think it was him that was like, yeah, that's the way you should do it. And I hadn't talked to Arthur, like, at all by that point. And I only knew him because of his, like, Twitter and, like, his, like, you know, library. And I felt so high and mighty about that that he agreed with me on that. I'm pretty sure that was him that said, yeah, good. I'm pretty sure that was him. Damn, this music goes off. The reason I always stick to the manga specifically as well is because the hypocriticalness, like, how do I explain? I remember when, like, I don't know, something happened in the anime that did something with Sanji, and like, you know, the Zoro guys, blah blah blah. But then something else happened in the anime where like Sanji jumped forward to fight King and Queen, and Zoro had just gotten up, and then Zoro jumped forward to also fight King and Queen, and Sanji had a run up while Zoro didn't, and they were using that anime scene like, see, Zoro is faster than Sanji. Oh, it was when Zoro deflected like Queen's light beams in the anime. They caused a whole fucking huff and puff about that because, but the whole point was Zoro couldn't deflect King's laser beams in the manga. Like, he even says that. Zoro's like, what the fuck am I meant to do against a laser beam? But in the anime, they made Zoro deflect Queen's laser beams. So they were really huffy and puffy about that. But when Zoro jumped forward and was as fast as Sanji, they used the anime as reference, and I was like, wait, but before you didn't wait. Like, they will literally just pick and choose. It's like the Bible. They will pick and choose, and it's like, I'm done with this. I'm done. I'm not using the anime for anything anymore. They love saying anime canon until it doesn't benefit them. It's true. Oops. You're a loser! Yeah, the wooden plank. For Mr. Dot to float on. For Mr. to float on. They always say it was Sanji's shoe with Kizaru, and I was wondering where the fuck they got that from. They're saying that because Atlas had light, like, gloves, so she could grab things with the gloves, but that was only the gloves. That was just her gloves. It has said nothing about the shoe. So it's like, okay, so you guys are just jumping to conclusions. Because God forbid Sanji do something impressive, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Sanji can't... I keep saying Sanji's such a woman. And he's such a woman because anything impressive he does... Nah, that's not Sanji. That's not that great. That's what happens to, like, women. Women do something incredible and it's like, nah, it's not that good. Like, it keeps happening to him. This is why he's an honorary woman to me. Or they'll say, oh, Zoro can do that. A man can do that, actually. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. I mean, the speed debate is so fucking stupid, and you want to know why it's stupid, and you want to know why I know that these guys are just arguing because they want Zoro so bad, which is fine. If you want Zoro, that's fine. If you want to jump on Zoro crazy style, that's fine. If you want to bounce on it crazy style, that's fine. That's fine. But the reason I know that they want to do that is because they will argue about speed. Sanji can move so fucking fast he turns invisible. It's over! The debate is over! Guys! The debate is done! How the fuck are you debating? Are you still debating it at that point? How are you still debating it at that point? Has Zoro ever moved so fast that he can turn invisible? No, I don't give a shit about fates. I don't give a shit about, but if we go back to chapter blah blah blah, Sanji can move so fast he can turn invisible. End of fucking discussion. That's it. That is the end of discussion. That's it. Like, how the fuck is this a debate at all? You are bouncing on it crazy style. This is not power scaling. This is fucking literacy. This is literacy. That's what gets me so bad. Because I might debate with these guys if they have a point. They don't have a point. Their point is, but if we go back to chapter blah, 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 my numbers, okay, your numbers are gone. Your numbers are gone. They're gone because Sanji can move so fast he turns invisible. That's it. That's literally the end of the conversation. Every else you're debating and you're like bringing up is, but if we factor in this, there is nothing else to factor in. He can move so fast he turns invisible. What are you not understanding? Like, that's it. That's it. There is nothing else to factor in. I just don't get it. That's why I don't get this shit. Because you tell them a fact and they go, but I'm going to go back and give you an interpretation. I'm not even giving you an interpretation. This is a fact. That he can move so fast he turns invisible. It's done. It's done. It is done. The argument is done and dusted. Oops. Ba-bow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm not power scaling. I'm facts and logic scaling. Loser, you're a loser. Like, if someone said to me Zoro can move faster than Sanji, and I said Sanji can move so fast he turns invisible, and they tried to like bring up all their fucking here's my facts, like here's my like itinerary of like Zoro moving fast, I just say, okay, but Sanji can move so fast he can turn invisible. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter what they try to bring up. I will just keep saying, but Sanji can move so fast he can turn invisible. Like, that's it. There's nothing to fight. Like, I've won. You know what I mean? I've won the debate. I have the ultimate fucking evidence. And that's Sanji can move so fast he turns invisible. I won. I won. There's nothing you can say to me that will convince me otherwise. Also, Sanji moved so fast that he outmoved because it was fucking light beam? Mid light beam, by the way. Not even like a full light beam shot. Sanji moved faster than light. What are we arguing? What are we fucking arguing? It's so stupid, man. It is so stupid. I don't care about your fucking fates. I have two factual pieces of evidence that ends the conversation. It ends the conversation. This is how I feel about Superman versus Batman. When people try and fight Superman versus Batman, and I'm like, it's Superman. I'm like, it's Superman. End of conversation. That's it. That's the end of the super conversation. I'm not saying Sanji's Superman, by the way. I'm saying this is what the debate is like. Like, anyone who argues, like, for Batman in that scenario is they just want to argue. Or they just like Batman. Hi, Crash. I said this in my Discord. Because I found out the prep time is like a thing, right? Prep time, and I said to them, if you are even arguing that one of them needs prep time while the other one doesn't, that's it. there's a clear winner here. Like, so what? Batman's... And what's Superman doing? You know? That's the end of the fucking conversation! That's the end of the conversation! The fact one of them even needs prep time is it. That's it. That's the argument. La. This is why I cannot partake in these discussions, because I lose my mind from how stupid they are. Not because I'm like being beaten, but I'm like, everything you're saying is nonsensical at this point. There's a hard line in the sand and you're just ignoring it. See, I bang my action figures together, but it's so they can kiss. I want to get to 1 minute and then I can stop for the day. God, Zeph was so sexy. He was so sexy. He still is, honestly. I love this old man. Zeph's a pretty good old man. I just like when people are like, oh, but if he has like a lead helmet, Superman can't like x-ray him. Okay, so he can just laser beam his fucking helmet off. Like... Mirror! Like, what the fuck is he? Every time it just sounds so ridiculous. You were just arguing for nothing. I said this, I think, in my Discord. When the Superman versus Batman film was coming out, I'll never forget this. We saw, like, the poster for it in cinemas. I was with my dad, and we saw the poster for it, and he was like, this is stupid. It's Superman. He was like, who could possibly think... Who is possibly thinking Batman can win here? It's Superman. My dad's just like me. It's Superman. Like, like he was like, this is just, he was not partaking in this ridiculousness, in this buffoonery. He was like, this is stupid. It's Superman. It did not appeal to him. La 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 la. Martha. La 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 la. I need the episode where Dragon appears. Wait, this is when Kuzan got grabbed on the mouth by Garp, and I went, oh, yeah, there it is. I remember my like for Kuzan went whoop. I just need to see like these men in situations, and I just end up liking them more. When do we get the flashback? And we see Dagon. Hi, Vivi. Little Mihawk. Useless med! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Useless mid gets taken the fuck out. I saw that crash. I'm really excited. Oh, God. I don't want to see this stupid fucking guy's face. You know, some people think I stopped watching the anime because of Garp. It's not because of Garp. It's because I don't— Buggy! Oh! 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 Shuggy! Ah! Sorry, I got really excited. It's not because of Garp. It's because I don't have the time. Sorry, I got really excited. I'm really sorry. I am so sorry. I just got really excited. Fun fact, the person who was animating Sabo for these episodes, like the animation director for these episodes, is the biggest fucking Sabo fan. And you can tell, they make Sabo look so good. I'm trying to get... Oh god. This live stream is gonna get copyrighted. I'll take this one. His eyes aren't open, but that's fine. I can't wait to find out why he has this tattoo. Because the marks look like eyes, right? I always thought that. What does it mean? Is it a scar or is it tattoos? Because I can't wait to find out what it's related to. Cops stomped on him. What episode is this? 117. 11117. 1117. Oh, Bertha, I am your family guy. Hope Gob? Oh my god, you changed your name, Danny, in the Discord. Yeah, he didn't have his tattoo. He didn't have his tattoo before Kuma's backstory, did he? Well, I think it might be something to do with Imu. Oops. Guys, is there sex? Is there sex on TV? Oh no. Probably know it is a weird scar, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a scar, actually. Because, Garp has a scar and Luffy has a scar, so it only makes sense that Dragon has one. Ooh, Ken Kill is a bit loud. Yeah, Dragon has a new VA because the other VA retired, and fun fact, his new VA has been in a yaoi. I nearly said something on Twitter, but then I was like, nah, I'll let everyone have this without yaoifying it. The funniest part is when they showed his voice acting roles, they showed the role of the yaoi he was in, and I was like, I know that. I know that. Guys, we're gonna have Dragon's, like, moaning. We're gonna have his voice moaning. That's so exciting. This is why I know they're gonna get new voice actors for the Wit remake. I think they'd be foolish if they didn't, honestly. And I'm like, they better get whoever plays Sanji better have been in a yaoi, because that boy moans. They better get someone who's voice acted in a yaoi, I swear to God. I will be mad if they don't. My music. There's full point in the new anime. I can list you the reasons. First reason is because the weekly basis that Toei has is genuinely a problem. Stuff like the time skip, especially Fishman Island, was ruined because of the anime, and I stand by that. Second is because the VAs are getting older. The VAs may very well not be able to, let's say, make it as much as I love them, but of course life is life. Which is why new VAs and a whole new conception of an anime would be fantastic. Third reason is now that we have a lot more foresight into One Piece's story, imagine what they can do with, like, the directing, with the animation, right? Like, imagine what they can add or remove with the idea of, like, future chapters and future arcs into the story, you know? And the fourth reason is because a lot of people who want to get into One Piece don't get into One Piece because it's too intimidating. Too many chapters, too many episodes. That's why the live action did so well, because it was less intimidating. Not because it was good, but because it was less intimidating. So Wit being released now will have better animation, hopefully. We'll have probably a whole new cast, maybe. We'll probably go in a different direction, honestly. We'll still hopefully follow the manga religiously. I really hope it does. But it'll be a whole new start for people to jump into the actual One Piece world. Like, the actual One Piece world, right? The Wit remake is going to be a very, 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 very good way for new One Piece fans to be able to watch something from the start and keep up with it from the start. Because with the first episodes of the Wit, like, episodes coming out, I'll be watching them. You'll be watching them. Will we not be watching them? Right? Not only will we be watching them, the new fans will be watching it. We're going to have a whole new, like community of new One Piece fans being able to watch together. And I think that is an incredible thing to push. I think One Piece really needed that. Like, this is the last hurrah of One Piece. This is going to be the last hurrah with this remake to, like, really bring the world into One Piece. And I think it's really going to do that. And the final answer is just because it's time. It's time. We're in the final saga of One Piece. And not only that, I talked about this on Twitter. Hope Core. It's called Hope Core, but it's more like the internet has called it Hope Core, but it's more like optimism, color, and positivity in media is coming back into the pop culture circuit. Basically, I've talked about this. So Superman, right? Superman is Hope Core. Media for quite a long while, I want to say in the 2010s and probably even by the 2000s. By the 2000s to 2010s, media had become very grim. Very dark, very pessimistic, I want to say. That's why things like Naruto and Attack on Titan and even Bleach got popular in the West, because those things are a lot more grim. Don't get me wrong, there's still like a happiness to them, but they look darker, don't they? They look edgier, right? One Piece didn't do well in the West because of 4Kids, but also because it looked too colorful. It looked too colorful and it looked too fun, let's say. Even though it has like really heavy themes, don't get me wrong, One Piece still always ends on, if there's a will, there's a way. We love each other. We will get through this no matter what. Don't get me wrong, yes, Naruto can do that too, but Naruto is edgier. It is edgier. Like, that it is. So it's like, you have Naruto and Attack on Titan getting really, really popular in the West, especially Attack on Titan, because they're grim. And because they're edgy. That's been on a chokehold. The grimness and edginess has had a chokehold in the West for quite a while. This is why children's media in the West was getting really popular. Stuff like My Little Pony, stuff like Steven Universe, stuff like Adventure Time. We were fucking dying for a media that wasn't just centered on children, for children, that was more hopeful and fun and positive, that was targeted at a wider audience. But we weren't getting that. So we were going to children's media to try to get that. That's why children's media had such a boom amongst adults. Because we were like, what the fuck? This is all so fucking sad. This is all so grim. Where are the colors? Where's the joy? Where's the joy that isn't just fucking cynical, like sarcasm? The only kind of joy we got was cynical or sarcastic or fourth wall breaking. We just wanted something fun, for God's sake, right? We've been dying for it for such a long time. And then I stand by this. Barbie walked so Superman could run. Barbie was the beginning of this. But the true beginning of this was Everything Everywhere All at Once. Everything Everywhere All at Once was a landmark to start this kind of Hope Core era of media. The 2010s are now in like the Hope Core, the 2020s are now in a Hope Core era. Everything Everywhere All at Once started this. Barbie pushed it. Superman has now broken the chains. 100% Superman has broken those chains. And the reason Superman has broken those chains is because DC was fucking stuck with Snyder. It was so stuck with Snyder. It was just insane how stuck it was. Zack Snyder had a really grim and depressing universe, and then James Gunn comes in with colorful, happy Superman and Hope Core Superman, right? And Superman is not the beginning of this. Everything Everywhere All at Once was. I say Everything Everywhere All at Once was the beginning of this. Some other people have a different idea of that. Like, not everyone would agree with me, but I believe Everything Everywhere All at Once started this, and then Barbie pushed it, and then Superman solidified it. That's what I believe. This is my degree. This is my degree. This is why I can talk like this about it, because like this is like media trends, pop culture media trends as part of what my university degree was about. And this is why I'm so interested in this, right? And this is why I'm looking at the One Piece remake and I'm looking at the Wit remake and I'm like, this is the perfect time. This is the perfect time for this. They've really picked the perfect time to remake One Piece, because One Piece is Hope Core in a nutshell. One Piece has problems. Like, not problems. One Piece has sadness. One Piece has sadness and One Piece has like sad moments, but One Piece at the end of the day is about, we'll get through it no matter what. We will win no matter what. We will smile no matter what, right? That's what One Piece is about. Liberation, joy, and hope. And dreams, the will to chase your dreams. That is literally what One Piece is about. Which is why I look at the Wit remake and I'm like, this could be huge. That's also why I look at the live action and I'm like, it's already dating itself. And it's already dating itself because it's made itself grimmer. It's grimmer than One Piece. You look at what they did to Buggy and you look at what they did to Nami's story. And that's all I need to see. The live action made itself a lot more grim and a lot more dark than the original One Piece. For no reason, by the way, because they were trying to make it more adult, right? But it's already a problem because it's already aging itself. Like, that grimness and darkness is about to be left behind. We're sick of that now. We've had enough of it. That's been in our media circuit for 20 years now. It's been in our circuit for 20 years. We're done with it. We don't want it anymore. And listen, if you want to contribute something to it in 20 years, the reason that happened in the 2000s is because of 9/11. 9/11 happened, and like a lot of the world was caught in this hysteria of fear and like evil and war and scary, and we have to fight the bad guys, blah blah blah, and everything is like, oh, sadness and depression. And then we hit like a fucking market crash as well, what's it called, like the 2010s as well. We hit one of our worst what am I thinking of here? Someone help me. Like living crisis, housing crisis, yes. Recession, that's it. We hit one of our worst recessions in like 2008. It just kept getting worse, basically, right? It just kept getting worse. So the 2000s to the 2010s was just grim. 2020, COVID happened. 2020, COVID happened. It made us feel lonely. It made us feel sad. It made us feel isolated. And you could feel through COVID, people wanted a togetherness. People wanted a hope. You could feel that, right? COVID brought people together the opposite way 9/11 brought people together. 9/11 brought people together in a very xenophobic way, in an incredibly xenophobic way. Don't get me wrong, COVID was also full of xenophobia because a lot of people started hating Asian people because of COVID, which was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Like, I'm not saying that that brought people together. I'm saying that was as bad as the Islamophobia of 9/11. But COVID was different because we were forced to isolate. We were forced to be apart from each other. And because of COVID, that's why things like One Piece started getting popular. That's why things like children's shows even became Bluey, for fuck's sake, started becoming popular. Pokemon started becoming popular, right? COVID really pushed this idea of we are sick of being sad. We are so fucking sick of being sad. So even though we have financial crises right now, even though we have housing crises right now, even though we're hitting horrible recessions right now, we just don't want to be fucking sad anymore. Right? We don't want to be sad anymore. We're sick of being sad. Which is why now we have everything everywhere all at once. We have Barbie. We have Superman. And now One Piece is about to throw in. It's about to throw itself into the mix with the new Wit remake. Anyway, so I look at the Wit remake and I look at the current pop culture media trends and I'm like, this is the perfect time to bring this back. Like, the perfect time. Whether it was an accident or whether anyone wanting to do the One Piece remake, saw that this trend was about to happen, I don't know. But it is the perfect time for them to do it. Like, it's I'm excited. I'm really excited because I think this is going to be, like, the world's going to stop turning. You know what I mean? I think this is going to be huge. I think it's going to be a huge new era for One Piece. Anyway, but yeah, this is stuff I studied. So I studied screen production in university, and it covered everything to do with screen, whether it be video games, TV shows, movies, even script writing, you know what I mean? Pop culture trends, biased journalism, propaganda, all shit like that. Like, every time there's a trend of genre in media, you can go back to somewhere in the real world for why that trend is happening. Like the Marvel movies. As much as the Marvel movies are fun, they're pro-military. And why do we think Iron Man was what it was in like 2008, I think it was? When did the first Iron Man come out? When was that? Was that 2006? It was quite a while ago. But yeah, 2008, I got it right. So it's like, you look at Marvel and you look at the rise of Marvel and you look how it's got clearly pro-military ideas to it. And you look at what happens in America, in Western America, and you're like, I can see where this is coming from. I can see where this is coming from. It's like how in the... was it 70s or 80s? It's like how in the 70s or 80s, every like movie had like anti-communist. Because communism was the enemy. Every American movie was like, we have to fight this thing. And it was just a metaphor for communism. Right? You look back and you see the trends. So COVID has started a whole new trend, which is hope. Which is like togetherness and hope, and we actually want to unify the world properly this time, not with xenophobia, not with us versus them. Iron Man had, wow, I'm selling my weapons to military and they're using my weapons for bad. That's bad. I'll just keep my own weapons and use my own weapons for good. And fight my own enemies with my own weapons. Now that I'm like, it's still pro-military. I'm the good guy, so I'm using my weapons right. He became an individual army, yeah. You can still like it, by the way. Like, you can like pro-military things without being pro-military. I stand by that. I think it's fine. I just, as always, I think you should be aware, right? Like Top Gun. Top Gun is so pro-military. If you like Top Gun, I'm not going to be like, ew. That's fine. I just think it's important to be aware. Do, do, do. Also, Captain America is like the most pro-military thing ever. Anyway, so yeah, media trends are really, really interesting. And watching Superman be as popular as it is incredible. Because this is truly like a new era for like film. This is really a new era for film. I'm actually really excited. But, you know, Barbie and everything everywhere all at once started it. La 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 la. Well, there you go. You just got a lecture from Professor MelonTeee. Right? The second I saw Superman get so popular, I was like, One Piece is gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up. Oh my god, this meme. Yummy hot chocolate. Oh yeah, the Winter Soldier storyline is super anti-communist. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, fuck it. I was gonna eat pizza, but Red Rooster, you guys don't have Red Rooster wherever you are, has this new like cheesy burger. I want to try it so bad. I want to try it so bad. It's making me itch how much I want to try it. But I'm putting pickles on it because I love pickles. I have food at home, but I really want to try this burger. Because it's apparently for a limited time. They got me! They got me! No, I'm not a vegetarian. I'm not a vegetarian, I just diet. But I get to a point where my body is like, meat! I need meat! And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, I feel it because I get such a craving. Don't say that. I said this last time and people said Luffy. Oh my god. Like, I can feel my body's iron levels dropping and it's begging for sustenance. It's like, please, protein, please get some red meat in you. Also, when I say I diet, I don't avoid meat on purpose. It's just the foods that are easy to eat just don't have meat in them. Yeah, like my diet food is still full of like cheese and shit. Like the pizza I eat, that's a diet food because it's not very heavy. You can still diet and eat good food. Did you know that? It makes me sad when people diet and they eat like yucky food that they don't even like. I love blue cheese. Blue cheese yum. It's just about portion control. That's what I found. It can be hard. But portion control is really, really, really good to practice. And on special days, you can eat till you pop. Like have a bowl of pasta, but don't get a second bowl. Or if you want, just eat however you want. I'm not here to fucking police you. Rice is good, but I find it's too heavy. As weird as that sounds. Like it makes you feel full. But how do I explain this? I don't exactly like feeling full. I like feeling satisfied. My favorite, like, diet food is I make myself a balsamic vinegar salad that has red onion, just a basic 4-leaf salad, feta cheese, and couscous on it. And then I cut up a chicken schnitzel, and I put it on the salad, and then I spray some lime on it. And maybe some mayonnaise, some Kewpie mayonnaise if I want. And that's like a really, really yummy food to have. And it's healthy and cheap. And it's very easy to make. All you gotta do is grill a chicken schnitzel. Salad doesn't take any cooking. Fuck, I'm still trying to find the... You have red roosters? Fuck yeah. Where's the flashback of when we see Dragon with Vegapunk? I know I have it saved. It is not 11:08. I swear I already saw that one. I don't think it's in the 11,000s. It must be in the 1,000s. That's when Luffy's bum ass gets beaten. I think I just looked at 1098. Oh, Law's getting his Lucy beaten. His low wussy beaten. Yeah, this shit felt good. Oh, this felt good. Oh my god, can I please see my princess again? Can I please see my princess and his beaten ass again? He looks so good when he's bloody on the ground. I think it's around here because I think it's when Shaka's explaining it to Robin and the Straw Hats. It is. Oh, Dragon. He's Dragon's hot. I don't fucking care what anyone says. I'm spending a night with Dragon. No one can stop me. Fuck, what episode was it? 1097. Oh, I don't have it rendered, damn it. Sit east from him. Yeah, alright, I'll do that. Not an issue for me. Alright, well that converts. Where's that Markiplier jump meme? Markiplier punch camera. There's surely a green screen of this. Yes! Waste of talent to have a Yaoi VA voice Dragon for you. I'm into that shit. I'm into Dragon. I will be listening to the BL CDs that he recorded and go, yes, I'm into that shit. Not a waste for me. I like Dragon. I'm into Dragon. You wish you were me. You wish you could experience this. He's not gonna say anything. Jolly D Joestar, you're missing the big picture. Dragon may not say much, but he's got BL CDs of him on it. So we can listen to those and be like, yeah, that's Dragon. Do you understand? By the way, did you know Zoro's voice actor also did BL CDs? I have it downloaded. And it sounds like Zoro! And I'm like, whoa! That's... whoa! God damn. I don't remember the one, but he's literally like a Yakuza boss. He's literally a Yakuza boss. I went digging to find it. Digging. Like, this is shit he did, I want to say, in like the mid-90s? I had to dig through fucking hellfire to find that shit. Sanji's voice actor hasn't done any yaoi. Oh my god, he hasn't done any yaoi. I know! I've looked! I searched high and low for Sanji BL CD. It doesn't exist. I really, really looked. He hasn't done it. I think it's because it was before his time. BL CDs were before his time because his voice actor's quite old. So he had no need to do BL CDs to break into the voice acting game. He was already voice acting by that time. Which is why I'm like, come on, whoever they get for the new Sanji. Come on! To be fair, Sanji's voice actor moans a lot as Sanji. I don't really need it. Basically, I think they're going to get new voice actors for Wit, because I think it'd be foolish if they didn't do that. I think that's the best course of action for them. Luffy's VA is, I think, 70? I think Sanji's voice actor is the same age. Tsubaki. My man, I know you're cultured, Tsubaki. No, unironically, BL voice actors are really good. It's like... I'm not a gooner. It's like hentai voice actors. You can make fun of them, but they are talented. Like, you can't deny it. They are talented. They're actually... There's a reason why, to break into the voice acting industry, you usually go through hentai. Because that proves the range. That proves the range. It's just a fact, I'm sorry. Also, most voice actors can sing as well, and the reason they can sing is because they get trained in every area of voice acting. It's why when I look at like Japan's voice acting, it's like they just put a billion times more effort into it. They really take it seriously, and it's just so appreciated. Look, it's like that thing with like drawing, and it's like, how do you get better at drawing? And it's like, draw sex. You want to get better at anatomy? Draw smart. And you may not like it, but it forces you to have to think about your anatomy. Not necessarily, of course, but it does help a lot from what I've heard. I'm a woman of culture. I love this scene. Everything about this scene, I love it. Because I like how, like, Dragon has clearly, like, started his revolutionary army, right? Or, like, he's like, I have to start this army. What they've done to O'Hara is the last straw. And how Vegapunk says to him, like, I was surprised to hear this from you. When you're, like, a pacifist. Nearly every time we get introduced to, like, the Revs, they're pacifists without fail. And everyone is like, you're fighting, but you're a pacifist. And they're like, something just has to be done. People are dying and no one's stopping them. I'll never stop glazing. Dragon deserves to be glazed. He's not glazed enough. I'm like the #1 Dragon fan. I'm the only Dragon fan. Did I not get sound with this? Hang on. Oh, I did. I just deleted it because I'm stupid. Oops, I did it again. Oh, Glazed Dragon. I didn't even hear. I didn't even. Oh my god, get your head out of the gutter. Fuck, in my head I'm like, I know a funny edit I can do. But it's gonna take time. Sometimes I get a good feeling. Sorry, I gotta add.
Howdy do, boys.
Oh, why am I doing this to myself? I need this without subs.
Howdy do, boys.
Yes. Yes, and it's really good quality too. This is so fucking stupid. This is gonna take up so much time, but it's funny, so I want to do it. You guys are like, what is she talking about? You'll see. Oh, I wanted to finish this soon, but this is going to take me quite a while. Yeah, my little soda pop. Guys, my food's almost here. Oh god. Why am I doing this to myself? Actually, I'm gonna take this one. Because the camera doesn't pan up and that's gonna be a lot easier to deal with. It's your life goal to destroy that song. What are these fucking demon hunters? I don't know who this guy is, but I really dig this. You say that's Aqua like I know anything. I don't know who that is. I don't know this man. I don't know what that is. Notorious for flopping endings, yikes. Any Melsona 2. God, this is gonna suck. my order's here. Okay. I'll get back to this. Hang on, I want to eat. What is this? I did not get a roll. Oh! Ah! What the hell? I wanted to try the cheese! What's in this? How did they get everything right but the burger? Bitch! Well, look, I get my money back, but I'm not happy about it. Nothing worse than looking forward to your food and then you get the wrong thing. Ah. I think they also got me the wrong nuggets. I don't think these are the ones I got. And I'm gonna double check. No, they're right. They're cheesy. Okay, good. Well, here are my nuggets. Ta-da! Don't share them with anyone else. Man, I wanted the cheesy burger. Sad. Now what am I meant to do? I'm gonna grab this. The nuggets are good. trying not to get sauce on my white shirt. I am playing a dangerous game. Can you hear me eating, can you? Sorry. This is dinner. Sharing a meal? No sauce butter. She's just that good. Sorry, I gotta take pills. Because there's something that they put in fast food spicy sauces that makes me break out in hives. I don't know what it is. But if I eat like spicy curry, Japanese or Indian spicy curry, or I have like chili, spicy chili, or like chili flakes, I don't break out. There must be something like artificial in a spicy sauce that makes my whole body go yuck. Why is drinking water with meals demonic? What? Everyone wants to know. You gotta have juice? You're literally baby Luffy. When Shanks was like, here Luffy, drink your juice. Bro, that's you. Oh my god, I really got sauce on my hair. I was about to say, oh hi Zem, I'm sorry I didn't see you come in. I was about to say, I need water with every meal. I have to lean over. I'm so worried. I need a baby bib. What are you babies in the chat? Only children are like ill water. I used to be obsessed with soda machine Coke, and it was like bad. I'd have it all the time. It was not good for me. I kicked that habit hard. Only on the specialist of special occasions will I order a Coke with my fast food meal, because it's dangerous. It's dangerous and I will become addicted. Take gut. Oh. I drink my coffee with sugar. Only because I need the sugar boost. Kason, I wouldn't know. I didn't get the cheeseburger, did I, mate? I fucking wish I did. I would review it with you, Kason. But I didn't get the damn cheeseburger. Oh, water is so good. Kason, I ordered it. And then I didn't get it. Like, they gave me the wrong order. I am forced to eat a roll. So here I am, eating my roll. The food's yummy. It's yummy, but it's not what I wanted. But I'll eat it. You know why? Because Sanji taught me. You don't waste food. Yeah, from my rooster. And special instructions, please give me my burger, please. Zim, that was funny. I should put something on screen to look at while I eat. He's reaching out to have a bite. No sauce. Oh my god, water is so good. And now I present to you the best thing. I'll bring him back. The best thing that Red Rooster makes. Red Rooster, ready? The pineapple fritter. A butthole! No, it's a pineapple fritter. This is the best thing they make. It's so delicious and so yummy. A pineapple fritter. Haha, Kason. That's authentic pineapple. Yum. It's just a pineapple ring battered in sugar and deep fried. It's just super yummy. Zoe wants some too. You go, man. Oh fuck, did I do it? Did I do that? Did I do this? Fuck. Ah! I'm nothing but a woman! Actually, you know what? Men have to do that too. Why don't men happy dance when they get food? Aren't you feeling joyous and joyful when you get food? Good, Kason, good. Everyone should do the happy dance when they eat. Eating's a great part of the day. But I'm gay. I like how, like, that makes you not a man. Hi, Volty. You inhale it and then you should do this. Oh, if you do that, you know? At least that's my take. Anyway, hang on, I've got to figure this out. Oh, good shit. All right, let's get to work. Ow, I say as I itch my... Ow, I got a pimple on the inside of my ear. Oh, I hate when that happens. Why? Why there? Why there, man? There's no need. I'm trying my best to itch around it. Okay, I did my job. No, pimple. Wrong. Worst ones are in your nose.
Yeah.
Ah, Popetta! MelonTeee, nice hair. I like. Thank you. Worst pimples are definitely in your nose. They are horrible. They hurt so fucking much. And you can't even do anything about them. You just have to let them happen. In your nose? Like you've never had one like here? Like there? Up on the inside? They're horrible. They're so horrible. Isn't being human fun? If you hear noises, that's because I just ate. My stomach's going, wee! It's like singing in joy. Alright, Subaki.
Wacky pee-pee.
Thanks for that. Sorry. I'm gonna have to fix the hair afterwards. It's the little movements that are the worst. Ugh. Dear God, he's still going. Oops. Oh, thank God. Alright, now I'm gonna fix the hair. This is stupid. You had to snort. I don't usually snort. It was just funny. Yeah! Hey, it worked better than I thought it would. Now I can complete my masterpiece. The stream might have lagged because I was rendering for a little bit there. Oops, it's the wrong one. Dum bum ba dum. It's a JPG, I have to end it all. Empty. What the hell was that? No, why aren't you working now? Well, maybe I have to restart, I don't know. Oh, too many buttons. Get out of here. I think I did that because I ended my in my tasks I ended my I ended my GPU task because I was trying to fix what I was trying to do before, and I think I can't fix that until I restart my PC and let it start up again. La 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 la. I had to fuck around with my System 32 to get my Sony Vegas working again. Don't even joke. I went into hell and I came out a winner. Gave me anxiety. I was scared. He's a bit too big. What am I looking for? This looks so stupid. I promise it'll make sense. Ling. Da, 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 da. Hang on. When you walk away, you don't hear me say. Oh, that didn't work very well. Please! Oh, baby! Man! Oh well, kind of just looks like a rock. Yeah, the game that absolutely no one buys or plays for the story. No one. I'm just making them look like rocks, that'll do. I'm stealing. I can't believe Germa died. I'm stealing the FNAF thing. Oh, did that not work? Yeah. Avius, you probably won't hear when this happened. Basically, my mod... I was talking about Kingdom Hearts and I was like... I was playing it for the story because people told me the story is, like, interesting. And the story was just so convoluted. And my mod said, no one plays or buys Kingdom Hearts for the story. No one. And it baffled everyone in the chat. Every single person in the chat said, what are you talking about? and then they said, well, I don't play it for the story. They backtracked real fast. Yeah, that'll do. Look, people are gonna think it's AI, but whatever. It's not AI. You and I see this. Hey. Made him look like rocks, though. That's pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna try and fix this corner. It's pissing me off too bad. I feel like I made it worse. Definitely did. Yeah, well, whatever. That'll do. MelonTeee. Oof, that's ugly. Wasn't Kingdom Hearts literally like an elevator pitch? Or wasn't the like a Disney exec and the guy who made like Final Fantasy or parts of Final Fantasy in an elevator together? And they went, haha, what if we put together Final Fantasy and Kingdom Kingdom Heart and Kingdom Hearts? I thought it was just a stupid like elevator pitch that was accidental. There was an elevator pitch. Looks poo-poo. I don't know. Is One Piece switching to bi-weekly? The anime? I assume you're asking, because I don't know. I've just realized, what am I doing? You can do that. I was like making a shadow, forgetting that you can do that like this. Okay, it's the little things. If I get rid of... Not what I wanted. What is it doing? That is not what I'm asking to do. Oh my god. What the hell? What are you doing, man? Whatever, I'll do this. Didn't do anything. Why is it doing this? What have I done wrong? Oh my goodness. God, if I copy it. What? Like, what? Have I lost my touch? Why the hell can't I just want to edit the text. What the hell? What have I done? Ugh. Am I stupid? See, I'm lost. Usually if I... What? Usually if I press text and I do that, it works. So why is this happening? Huh? Hello? I want to edit the text. Is it doing this because of... What the hell? Why isn't it working? Oh god, sorry. Get out of here! You're pissing me off. That was an accident, but I'll take it. That looks sick as fuck. That was an accident! That was an accident, but that looks awesome. Happy accident, I'll take it. I'll take it. Crisp as hell. Whoops. Whatever, whatever. I was trying to edit the text itself, but for some reason it wasn't letting me do that. First for everything, I guess. Oh yeah, that looks good. Oh yeah, that's it. I had to use the FNAF graves for this. I just had to. This isn't long enough. Yeah, I'll play the new Pokemon game when it comes out. I haven't pre-ordered it or anything though. I'll only complain because... Why the starters? I like Mega Dragonite. The only good one there is Chikorita. Wait, what were the starters again? They had Tepic, I remember that. Tepic, Chikorita, who was the third one? Oh, Totodile. I like Totodile, I just don't like its evolutions. Alright, I can't keep going. My eyes are going. Oh god, I think I did enough work. Alright. Gotta close that. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is time to rest. I appreciate everyone sticking around. I appreciate the subs as well. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm definitely coming back tomorrow to stream. Definitely. Okay? Alright, let me get my box. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for being patient with me while I had to fix my editing program. And I will see you tomorrow for more editing. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Bye.